Hello, everyone. It's Yogi here. Happy Sunday. I hope you're well. Yes, a spot of Sunday stitching, shall we? And yes, today this is the piece I'm working on. This is Aimee Stewart. I know yesterday was Aimee Stewart Day, but every day is Aimee Stewart Day. So this piece is called Winter Reading Nook, and it's a max color, and it's absolutely beautiful. And if you've never seen this piece before, let me just show you the markup. Let's start there. So there you go. Absolutely beautiful. It's got slight kind of Christmas theme to it, even though it's not being, perceived as a Christmas piece per se. But just look at the reindeer on the outside. And I just noticed, oh, for the first time, can you look at the third panel of the window on the right there? Is there a little fox or something? I never noticed it. Is that a fox? So there's an eagle or owl flying through. I'm not well versed in wildlife, okay? But for the first time, I noticed there's a little creature on the panel on the right side there. What is that, guys? So we're going to find out, okay? We have very knowledgeable people in the chat and probably wildlife experts, and we'll figure it out. But I never noticed that for some reason. It's so strange. So here we go. So not only it's got a beautiful view on the outside, on the inside, just look at the glorious view on the inside. It's a reading corner, but it's full of just cozy stuff, the granny square and the quoted piece, the blanket there, and beautiful cushions. I love these cushions. There are 4 different cushions. They're made differently. So clearly, Aimee Stewart is very familiar with, maybe she does a little bit of sewing herself. She probably makes stuff as well. And there's a stack of beautiful books, 2 stacks of beautiful books on both sides there. This type of pattern is that every time you look at it, you discover new things. This pattern I've had, I probably have over 2 years, maybe a little bit more. And just never noticed these things. And this is the beauty of stitching a piece like this. So this piece, as I said, I started maybe over 2 years ago. And it came out at the same time as The Magic Mushroom Village. I can't remember the full title. And I was so drawn to this piece when the max color version came out. I just grabbed it immediately and started working on it. And I started from the center. Let me just zoom out here. Started from the center, I had the kitty start. Okay, you guys know I pioneer kitty start, and I started from the center there, page by page at that time, and I stitched the first kitty, the ginger kitty looking back at me, and then slowly moving to the right side. And previous sessions, I also started to work on the left side. There's another kitty there. Okay, let me show you what it looks like. Can you see that? So there's another tabby kitty on the left there. So I started a little bit, but I kind of, keep getting drawn back to this cushion there. So currently, I would say about quarter done. What do you say, guys? So this is the remaining part. And on the right side, there's another beautiful, beautiful cushion there. I think it's going to be a confetti heaven or hell, you decide. But it's going to be a lot of confetti with that one, I can just tell. But so far, with this pattern, in general, if you're interested in getting the max color, it's not too bad. Comparing to, Little Cake Shop, I normally use Little Cake Shop as the benchmark to gauge, how confetti a piece is. This is nowhere near, Little Cake Shop at this point anyway. So probably because all the objects, they're relatively large, so the color transitions are not as intense, I think. But fingers crossed. And when you get to the right side with the bookshelf there, things might change. you know, and also the cushion on the right there. So I'm looking forward to that. I embrace the challenges. You know, when you do max colors, this is the challenge you accept. So this is where I am. I want to show you the numbers as well. We're interested in numbers. Okay, let me quickly, as usual, remove the last session. Okay, it's been a little while. It's been a little while. It's probably about 3 weeks. I couldn't believe it when I checked the date. It didn't seem that long ago. So currently, just slightly under 6.5, under 6.5, and nice and slowly. And I think I've finished a fair chunk, but you know, this piece is quite large, so 6%. 6.5%, and this is max color, so 230 night, just one color short of the max color, and I'm going to start the sprint here. Okay, there you go, and this is going to capture all the stitches I'm going to be making today. And at the end of every session, you know how it works, I share my number with you. Okay, sometimes shocking and sometimes surprisingly not bad at all. So every day is different. And let me just zoom in a little bit here. And I want to say hello to all the stitchers here joining me today. And welcome, everyone. And who knows, we might meet some new friends today, you know. And so there we go. Here we got our Sarah. Sarah says stitching, happy stitching Sunday. Every day is happy stitching day for us. And Rajal as well says hello everyone, happy stitching Sunday as well, definitely. And Marsha, nice and early. Marsha is in Australia, so this must be so early in the morning. Well done, Marsha. Great to see you. And on Sunday morning, Monday morning for Marsha, I think it's next day already. And Samantha also says hello, and South Stitching is here, and Gayla as well, wonderful to see you, and our lovely Susan, our little assistant here. And Gaylane as well, hello, great to see you. And Suzanne, lovely Suzanne is here, and Kathy and Keza is back with us, our new friend. And we might have another new friend. Valerie Phillips, if you've been here before, welcome back. And otherwise, hello, hello. And say hello to Valerie. Mandy Moran as well. And Clara, hello, hello. And Louisa as well. I have to think about the pronunciation. I was doing so well. I don't want to mess it up, you know. And I don't want to get it right one day and then just mess it up completely. Louisa, welcome. And we also have Zan. That's for Zan. I think you've been with us before. Hello, hello, welcome back. And Laura as well. Hello, hello. And who else have we got? Lean as well. Lean Burgess is here. We have multiple Leans. And Mary Solas as well. And Mary says, what a beautiful day to be stitching. I know, isn't it? And every time I sit here stitching with you, it feels like a fresh new day. And indeed it is. And Nick and Tina, hello. And I think it's Tina speaking, right? Tina, hello, hello, welcome back. Lurking today, you're welcome to lurk and say hello to Nick, you know. And hello, hello. And also Sidri as well says good evening, Yogi, and people in the chat, indeed. And let's have a look. Welcome, everyone. And so great to have you. And yesterday, at the end of the stream, for some reason, I was under the impression it was Sunday. So I was thinking, I was saying to everyone, I'll see you on Tuesday maybe, because, you know, Mondays from now on for 3 months, I may not be able to stream every single week, every single Monday. And because I'm covering some new classes, so evening classes for teacher for 3 months. And I realized, no, hang on, this is on Saturday still. And of course, we're coming back today. So this piece, let me zoom in a little bit. Oh, it's glorious. Look at this. All the details of the, the fabric, the seams. Can you see that? And as I'm stitching this, I feel like I'm making the cushion myself. And it feels like, I'm doing the sewing. So today, I think my plan, of course, you can tell just by the frame, by the way I frame my fabric, I'm going to focus on the remaining part of the cushion. I think I'm doing really well. When I started streaming and working on this project, I was literally around here. maybe around here. So I've done a fair bit, since, and luckily this piece is not super confetti. So hopefully, I can make good progress today. And I love I love stitching these beautiful colors, and purples are definitely my favorites. Purples and pinks and blue, please. So let me zoom in to my app here. And today I'm gonna just try some things, slightly new to me. So yesterday we were talking about gridding quite a lot in terms of what pens you grid. And I know some of you, and Suzanne and a few others, you do 5x5 gridding, don't you? And I think maybe it's worth a try for me, because counting is always slightly tricky for me. I have tried 5x5 gridding before, but it didn't fare very well for some reason, probably because I didn't make the lines super clear, and also maybe not matching my app. So I was going back and forth, getting slightly confused. But today I'm going to just give it a little try. I'm going to try a few blocks and see how it flows. So on Saga, let me just show you. By 5x5, I'm simply saying that instead of gridding, the standard gridding is 10x10 blocks. We all know that, and we're quite used to it. But on Saga, you do have this option to create 5x5 gridding within the 10x10. So something like this. So you have a little crosshair in the middle. And what I'm going to do, I'm going to use my blue pen to mark the center. So I want to make the crosshair symbol actually match the color. So it's easier for me to reference to what it is. Otherwise, I get confused, you see. And I think that was probably the mistakes I make last time. So let me see if I can make it work this time. If not, I just switch it off, So I wanted to match this, the color of my pen, something like this. And let's see how it goes. I mean, it does look slightly cluttered on my screen. So, I'll see how it goes. So this is going to look like this. And I'm going to use my blue pen. Okay, let me just zoom out a little bit so you can see what I'm doing. So I'm going to just go in and I'm not going to do too many blocks, just in case I don't like it. But I'm going to count back, okay? So 5x5. So this, in theory, should help me to find the location of the stitch a lot easier, because I have more reference points. Instead of 10 blocks, sometimes I have to count forward or backwards. I have the center cross to help me. So let's see how it goes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So that's a center. And of course, it's important to mark the center correctly. So the thing is, though, on my app, it's marking 4x4 in the center. So something like that. And maybe I'll do one more. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, something like that. And 2 stitch to each direction. I don't know if I can be that precise, because this pen it bleeds a little bit. So let's try that first and see if it flows. If it feels awkward, I will change it back. I can just erase the marking. Okay, how's that? So I like to try different things just to, so if it works for me, I can do more. It will help me. And also I'm going to strengthen my lines a little bit more. And guys, if if you're not a Facebook member already, day to day, we post a lot of tips, and the members share their knowledge, their webs on the Facebook group. So if you join us, like yesterday, everybody's posting their favorite pens of their choice, and which is very helpful, because these things are not, not the biggest topic for people to talk about on Floss Tube. And so there are a lot to, it's wonderful to be able to pick tips from everyone. So Hey, Joyce has joined us as well. Welcome. And let's have a look. And Lynn Kershaw is here as well. Welcome. And who else? Chrissy is here as well. And Coyote. Hello. Coyote Skype. Beautiful name. Hello from USA. Yes, I remember you. And Chrissy says, let me just highlight the question from Chrissy. And Chrissy says, I have a question. How do you choose a color on Saga? I can't figure it out. What do you mean by choosing a color? Do you mean choosing the color do you want to work on? You tap on it, and then you have to flip. Let me just show you this, okay? It's not the same as Pattern Keeper, okay? Just 1 minute here, okay? So when you select a color, if you look at the top bar there, say it's 915, right? And I want to choose a different one. I tap on the symbol, whichever symbol you want to stitch. And then now it says A14. So I have changed the colors. But your question, Chrissy might be wondering, but where are they? Why are they not highlighted? Exactly. I wondered that myself. Okay, so this is a Saga workflow for some reason. In order to see the color I have just switched, let me switch it to another color so you know I'm actually changing the color selection. Now it says A14. Let me select a random one. Now it says 317, doesn't it? But still, the screen doesn't change. It doesn't highlight anything. Exactly. So there's a little button on the right there, on the top bar. Can you see that? You need to turn it on in order to see it. I know. It's not you. It's not you, Chrissy. It's them, okay? By them is Saga. As a former UX designer, user experience designer, this is very puzzling to me. I have no explanation. This is a UFO, it's a universe, mystery of a universe. I don't know why they did it this way. No explanation. Maybe one day someone from Saga can come forward and, resolve this puzzle, okay? But this is how you do it. You have to flick the button on in order to see it. Okay, so it's not great, but this is how it works. Let me zoom in a little bit and get stitching. Okay, so I am going to go to this block on the right there and start working on this block. And there are quite a lot of this one going on there. And it's 3371. 3371, which is quite dark. It's fantastic as a warm-up. 3371. 3371. I'm just looking at my needle ball there. See if I've got one threaded, and indeed I do. Hi, Maddie. Maddie Cross Stitch is here, and Maddie's cleaning at the moment. Yeah, I know. Life happens when we're stitching. Yes, and Maddie says, I'm cleaning, I'm going to stitch, gonna work on the tapestry of 12 today. Oh, I have not heard of that piece from you. I'm very interested to see. Let me just make the borders slightly thinner. Otherwise, it's very overwhelming. Very overwhelming. So let's see if, oh dear, I think the problem is maybe I need to change the border, color of my border in order to create more differentiation between the center. Can you see that? But on my app, I almost cannot see the cross anymore. I don't know how you do it, Suzanne. Do you make the border of the stitches very thin? Because otherwise it pretty much covers up the center part of it. Let me see if I can make it a little bit brighter. How about that? You can tell a little tiny bit more. Let's see how it goes. So I am going to start stitching here. I'm really looking forward to it. This cushion is so beautiful. Hey, Grace Houston is here. Hello, hello. And Suzanne says threads down and you draw your line and 3 threads to the side. What do you mean by threads, Suzanne? Are you referring to the crosshair in the middle? The tension of the fabric is lovely. And also, by the way, this is 25 count, okay? In case I haven't mentioned, it's 25 count even weave. And I'm working on max color 1/1 with DMC. Because the center, the cross at the center literally get buried. By the border of the stitches. I think these are the things the Saga can definitely, improve. Big time, big time. I hope they will. These are just strange kind of kinks that shouldn't be there for a great app like this. Louisa says, what do you do if you want to work on a PDF pattern? Since Saga doesn't support a PDF. That's correct. It doesn't support PDF. So you need to convert them. There's a conversion app that you can use called Paradise. And if you want to know more, I don't know, Louisa, whether you're on the Facebook group. If you post out a request for help, and there are a lot of members that will be able to help you. There's a conversion process that can be done. So this is how I got all my patterns, PDFs, converted. I know, Chrissy, it's not you because it's not intuitive. So it's a very, very valid question. Yes, Suzanne has got a few videos on how to convert the PDFs, and also, a lot of other tips that Suzanne is providing for the group. So make sure you join the Facebook group. And this piece, for some reason, I do change my stitching method from time to time with each piece. This piece, I have not parted a single thread, like never. Over 2 years, maybe nearly 3 years since the chart came out, I have not parted a single thread. For some reason, this chart just does not want me to part. And I remember a few sessions ago, I was doing a lot of color flow at the time, and I was, in my mind, I was thinking maybe I'm gonna do a little bit of a color flow with this one. And as soon as I had that thought and start trying to lay out my stitches like that, it just says no, no, no. I do not want to be color flowed. I want to be stitched with short distance, cross country like this. And when I'm stitching like this, it flows. It flows really well. And at this point, I'm not quite sure how this cross at the center is helping me just yet. I can hardly see the cross on my app there. I'm going to just do one more and end this thread. It's getting very short. There. Beautiful. Let me see. 1, 2. There's one more there. Suzanne says, I usually don't make my highlight box so bright and some colors don't show up as well, but I kind of know it's there. Right, so yes, I do like my highlight quite bright, so it's easier for me to see. And I normally have them blue, so it's a little bit confusing right now, but I just want to be able to differentiate the cross in the middle. Let me flip that back. Let me see if I can actually bring the highlight of the stitches to blue again, which I'm used to, but making the center pink instead, and see if that is going to fly at all. If not, really, I'll just turn it off, really. I don't mind it. Let me see if I can make it. I just want to be able to see it, really. How's that? I'm not sure it's better. And you can't make the lines thicker either. So that's just the situation. Okay then, I am going to pick the next color. 310, guys. Spooky bingo. I'll do it for you. 310. 310. I do have one threaded already. And Samantha says, I can't wait to see you stitch the other cushion. I know, it's going to be quite an adventure. Just look at the colors there. It's insane. This cushion actually reminds me of, let me show you. This cushion on the right there reminds me of the sour piece from Heaven and Earth, the sun. Does it not remind you? The kind of fuzziness, all the golden colors, maybe not the center, but the yellow part of it, for some reason, it reminds me of the sun. Just look at how cluttered this chart is. All right, then. Focus. All right. For some reason, it's got that kind of felt to it. Oh, Suzanne says, you find the 5 stitches in your count, 3 of each threads down, mark your 4 spaces. Well, the thing is, the problem is my pen is probably not fine enough because it's very hard for me to get the precise length for the line. It's okay, let me just try out this way and see if it helps me. If not, I just revert back to my 10 by 10. I just wanted to try to see if it actually helps me. If it's actually distracting me, then it's not good. You're welcome, Louisa. Suzanne says, I think the more you use Saga, the less these little things bother you. Well, that's my theory about ill-fitted shoes, which I have explained before. It's like if you have a pair of shoes that they don't fit very well and they're annoying, but you have to wear them in order to get things done. Eventually, your body tries to adapt to it. And, eventually we might be able to even run in the shoes. But are you happy? No. It will probably damage your feet at some point. But you can run. Technically you can function with it. But it doesn't mean they're good shoes. And I think that this is the situation with Saga. And now I've learned to use it, but in a quicker kind of way. Because I know this is how it works. Not because I think it makes sense. So yes, you can, it will probably bother you less, but it doesn't make it good. Clara says, does Saga app do updates often? From time to time, I'm guessing, but I have not really been observing the intervals. But they are actively working on it. I can't say the same about Markup IXP, okay? No names. No name and shame. But Hey, Lizzie, welcome. Two here. All right, so this one actually helps me because this one is right at the upper left corner of the cross. So it does guide me with the eyes. It's easier. Okay. And this one's over here. Yeah, it does help me actually, because normally I'll probably have to count down for 5 and then find this stitch there. But because I have this line there, hoping is correct, it's easier to identify. Okay then, in that case, I'm gonna mark this one as well. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Just want to make sure. Because I can always erase the cross if I don't want it anymore. I think this pen is just too thick for this. I need to find an alternative. I think it does help. It does help. Chrissy says, how do you change the highlight color? Oh, do you mean the border of the stitches? You go to the, you know, if you look down to the toolbar, depends on what system you use, which version you use. You should find a checkerboard looking icon, and you tap on that, like this one. Let me show you. Can you see that? So there's a checkerboard being highlighted on the bottom right there, the toolbar. And once you're there, there's a little square here. You can dial it up or down. It changes the thickness of the border. Okay, you can change the colors as well, something like that. So, oh, I made the border too thick. So this app has got a lot of hidden features. They're features I never dreamed of having or feeling that I needed it. But once you have them, of course, it's very handy. And I probably only use a fraction of what the app is offering. You know, I kind of, you know, explore the app on a need to know basis. I don't know everything, but I know enough that I can make it work for me at this point. I think the middle grid, the cross, definitely helps so far. I might change my mind a bit, but I think, and I don't mind the color is not matching. It doesn't seem to create problems for me. All right. Do I want to go further? No, I'll come back. I'll be restrained. I don't want to travel too far. I'll come back to this color later. Mini cross country, okay. $3.10. $3.10. Louisa says, is there a reason why Saga doesn't support PDF? Are they working on fixing it? I don't think they have any. Well, as far as I know, there's no indication that they're working on that, because I have seen posts online that says as old as 5 years old, people asking why do they not provide conversion, or compatibility with PDF, and they're hoping that they're going to do something about it. And it's been 5 years; they have not done anything. So I wouldn't hold my breath. I don't know why, but I would not hold my breath. They would do it. So the best way, if you are interested, is to go down the conversion route. And there are pattern creators out there nowadays. They're probably more and more. They're providing Saga compatible formats. So hopefully, by us using the app, make them visible. Some creators might go, well, it's not too much trouble. I can just provide an alternative format, and I expand my customer base. Hi, Rachel Morton. Hello. Rachel's just come back from a walk, cardio workout. She says, I think I'll get my winter reading nook as well. Yes, go for it. And Rachel says, I wish I was close to a cat, but I started from up top left. Okay, if you start from the top left, first of all, you're very brave. I thought about it and said no. I wanted to get to my kitty as soon as I can. So I went straight to the center. But yes, if you start from the upper left, there's still quite a lot of interesting colors to stitch. I think there's a shelf there. Yes, there's a kind of a shelf with different items. It will take a while to get to the kitties and the cushions, but it will be worth it. I think the cross in the middle is definitely helping me. And that one is done as well. The colors are just so rich with this one. So let me see how it goes. Do I want to? Okay, I'm gonna come down here for a few stitches. Okay, so there's a little cluster here. I'm gonna just follow it, but not wandering too far. The problem with moving too far is, first of all, you probably get lost more easily, but also you probably create more situations that you have to take your threads over stitch area. So by cross country in a very short distance, you're essentially just flowing from wherever the main area slowly outwards without having to take your threads over stitches too frequently. I mean, sometimes some pieces I just wanted to travel far, like Traveling Library and Gecko Rouge up to this point. For some reason, particularly for, and they're both 25 counts, maybe that's why. Smaller stitches, you just want to wander a little bit further. I'm going to float upwards. Samantha says, I wish Pattern Keeper had more to it, like Saga. Well, I think the great thing about Pattern Keeper is it's kind of doing its bread and butter functions relatively well. You know, it's not without fault. It's not without problems. For instance, you still have to switch different modes. That's an issue for a tablet because it's not how we use tablets. Tablets, what you see is what you get. You want to be able to get your hands in, manipulate it quite intuitively. By having to tap into different modes in order to do things that you would not normally just want to do without having to do that is an issue. But at the same time, when it comes to color selection and how they display the highlighted stitches, I think they're doing better than Saga. So if you have used Pattern Keepers, probably most of you have, when you highlight stitches, you can make, you know, turn it into a circle or something like that on top of the stitches rather than using borders, because borders, you can see this is very messy, particularly when you have a lot of stitches next to each other in a large, you know, cluster. It starts to become harder to read, and it's much better to have the stitches themselves, the grid themselves highlighted. It's so much easier. And I think, you know, potentially these are cosmetic changes Saga could do very easily, but they're not doing. So who knows? Who knows? There are a lot of really quick changes, I think, from that point of view they could do, but they're not doing it. Maybe they just, I don't know. I don't know why they're not doing it. You know, why do you have to turn on that little button in order to highlight whatever you have selected? I have no idea. Hey, Betty Hankins. Hello, hello. And yes, guys, let me know what you're working on. And Lizzie's working on Once Upon a Fairy Tale. This is a new start, isn't it? Yes. Very exciting. Super size as well. Super size max color. Oh, that's ambitious. But it's a epic piece. And Keza says, I'm working on my Frozen piece today. Is it frozen? And do you put it in the fridge? No, I'm kidding. I don't know. Frozen as in Frozen, the Disney Frozen, I'm guessing. Yes, I agree at this point, Suzanne. Suzanne says, I love the little crosshairs because it makes it less counting. Indeed, I do notice that. I was worried that it's, you know, they're going to be distracting, but it seems to help me at this point, because normally I'll be counting a little bit. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So on and so forth. And I am going to end at this stitch. So I'm going to focus on the cushion itself. Hi, walk away. Great to see you. Lynn Kershaw says, not happy, clean jumper. Been on half an hour brown sauce down in the front. What have you been having for your supper? Lynn, brown sauce. Oh, I don't know. It should come off. Brown sauce. If you don't leave it for too long. 814. And let me take a sip of my coffee. I've got a freshly brewed coffee today. Piping hot. Oh, lovely, lovely. I know. I appreciate coffee so much. Yum, 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 yum. Cedric says, I bought a few real lace cross stitch kit. Hang on. Let me just highlight it so you can read it yourself. No PDF included on Etsy a year ago. A week ago, I sent the Etsy shop a question if they could provide digital files for my kit, and they asked what I prefer. I think there's a follow-up. And Cedric says, when I asked Saga files, they could provide Saga files for a few kids. For the other ones, they provide PDF files. Oh, that's really nice. Because I suspect the Saga compatible formats, they could probably quite easily create a version from their software. You know, if you're a chart creator, you probably have the capability to export it either PDF, which is most popular in this part of the world, and but few other formats, right? So they could do it if they wanted to, and that's really nice. So Realist cross stitch, and they do kits, do they? So they're on Etsy. That's really good of them. Yes, thumbs up. Because some, creators, they're kind of slightly close-minded. I get the impression they just go, well, we don't know what Saga is. There's no reason I should provide you anything at all. Everybody's using PDFs. That kind of attitude. But it's very nice they do it. So thumbs up for me. Because ultimately, you want to make your customers' life easier and happier. And if by providing, additional format, you're getting more customers. Why not? I don't understand it, right? Why would you say no to that? 3371, and all they have to do is just export it to an additional format, just like Dream Stitch. They do PDF, they do Saga compatible, and that's it. Easy peasy. 3371. Technology is changing, the trend is changing, they have to flow with it. Maybe that's what happened to Dimensions. They just go, well, we have loyal customers, we've been here for decades. It's okay, we just keep doing what we do and see what happens. So, 3371. I hope they stay though. Okay, I'm gonna get a new strand of 3371. It's a brown. And we have a new friend, I think. Fade Fadenzoba. I try my best. Say hello, okay? Hello, welcome. Great job that you found us. And Suzanne says, I'm working on mini catnap. Oh, that's adorable. And Susan is working on an angel. Susan's got a lot going on there. Every time, Susan always come forward and work on the secret new projects. Behind my back. Oh, Seriously, you know, Susan's got a notebook with all of my projects. She knows if I sort of, you know, neglecting certain projects. But I don't have a little, you know, black book of Susan's project because she's got so many. So every time I turn around, there's a new one. So is An Angel the March new start? And I'm going to mark as I go. Not very comfy at all, as you can see on my chart. And Walkaway says, I'm working on the Fairy Kiss. It's a STEM kit, isn't it? Or is it? I'm trying to recall. And Walkaway says, 78%, 78.28% completed. That's amazing. She says, so I'm pretty focused to finish from here out. Yes, 13,800 stitches remain. That's not bad. Not bad at all. I'm sure soon we'll be celebrating the completion. But, you know, it's not all about completion, is it? You know, you have to enjoy every single stitch. Sidri says, backdoor entry knitting. Starflake Shawl by Stephen West. And what's happening with the sock knitting competition? So you have, I think your Sidri has qualified to enter some sort of tournaments. So how does that go then? When is the next round? Sock competition, guys. It's a brand new world. I didn't know you could do that. Laura says, spooky bingo. Oh, Laura is having a whip spooky bingo, okay? And Laura is also working on mini catnap as well. Yes, that's whip spooky bingo with Suzanne. I think there's a little one there I missed. I'm gonna fudge it. Okay, let me fudge. You won't be able to tell the difference, I promise. Secretly, just fudge that. Chelsea Summers, hello. And Anna as well. Oh, Anna, this is a new friend here. Let's have a look. Let me bring that on. Yes, say hello to our new friend, Anna from Lancashire, working on Midnight Owl from Stamp Kit Club. Yeah, Stamp Kit Club has been very generous. I think is it Claire from Stamp Kit? Sorry if I said the name wrong. I'm so sorry. The lady is part of our Facebook group as well, and she posted a couple of weeks ago. Every Friday from Stamp Kit Club, they have a freebie digital download PDF for customers or potential customers. It's a free download. So yes, so that's very generous of them. So if you follow them, you'll be notified for the Friday freebie. I think they're UK based as well, so definitely have my support. Susan says no, it's a January marathon start. Okay, well, Susan's got so many projects. I'm not keeping track. I probably need a computer database just to log them all. Joy says I'm working on our garden in summer. Which one is that? Is that the one that the bonus chart you had? You earned from last year's Hey Sao. I'm trying to recall the title. And Ruse, hello. Ruse Palent Soph. We have multiple Ruse. Hello, hello, welcome. Ah, Louisa says, could you tell us a bit about your YouTube journey? When did you find FlossTube? When did you decide to start your own channel? Good question. So I actually created this channel technically the year before last year. So we're talking about 2024 when I created the account, but I did nothing with it for over a year. Because when I created it, the name was slightly different at that time. And I didn't know what specifically I was going to use it for, but I knew it will be something to do with stitching. But I had not had sort of a firm idea on my mind until last May. Finally, I got my act together and go, oh, maybe I'm gonna, do a little bit of stitch with me. And when I started off, just by what I learned from all the floss tubers that I've seen before, there are two genres. Either you do whip parade type of stuff, or you do stitch with me, which is, you film your stitching process. But there's a third one that I really enjoyed as well, a live stream of floss tubers, stitching real time, that you're able to watch them and maybe interact with them as well. And so I started off with recording, actually. I recorded, if you go and watch on the video section, the earliest ones I did was actually recorded. It didn't last long because, recording, it might, for me anyway, it might be different for other content creators. For me, it's just a lot of preparation and also, editing and all that stuff, and you have to upload. And so I tried a couple of videos, didn't like it. I just felt like it's very heavy duty and didn't, I wanted to find a format that's sustainable for me. So, I do teach yoga, so, I'm not a full-time content creator. And let me just have a look at this. This one is done. And so I kind of tried out a recorded version. And also I try, there are a couple of videos, if you look them up, I actually did my stitch with me silently. Can you imagine? Yogi keeping her mouth shut, completely, not saying anything, and and trying to breathe, not too loud, and just stitch quietly. And I did that for a session, and I went, no, it's not for me. And I was just dying to talk. So eventually I tried live streaming, and if I enjoyed it, even though in the beginning I was literally just on my own for 2-3 hours. I was just stitching, having monologue, I was just telling stories, talk about whatever, and talk about what I was working on as well. So there's quite a lot to talk about, even on my own. There's a lot to talk about. And I went from there, and through the magic of the internet, gradually, one by one, stitchers kind of found me. And, I was just so grateful that quite a few of them kept coming back and join me for my sessions. So in the beginning, the sessions were very sporadic. I would literally just pop up random time whenever I could do it, and just start stitching. And if someone comes up, and I'll chat with them for a little bit, and then move on. And so that's how I started. I just wanted to create the type of content that I enjoy. So I don't have super duper knowledge to provide. I'm relatively newbie for the full coverage. I literally only started the full coverage type of project during COVID, really. So comparing to a lot of stitchers here, they've been stitching for years and years. So I love exchanging ideas and listen to and learn from other stitchers. So this is how this, space came about. Suzanne says, I used to join Tour de Sock last time. We didn't actually have one of my designs in it. My goodness, there's such a thing as Tour de Sock. Do you get like yellow jerseys? Or whatever jerseys? You probably get a sock, yellow sock. Wow, that's amazing. There's competition in everything. And Sidri says, waiting on the email to drop in my inbox. That announces the start of round 1. Wow. So they don't have a timetable. It's like they just tell you whenever it starts. I like it. Just to keep you, engaged. That's amazing. Let me see this one. All right, just to be mindful here. So there's 3 more stitches I'm going to do. Oh, Louise, are you referring to the stamp kit? Yes. Sincere apologies, Louise. I'm not great with names. I've never seen Louise on the chat here, but she's, she's in our Facebook group. I didn't know we had sort of business owner in our group, which is quite nice. Chelsea Summers is working on Kitty Heaven by Aimee Stewart. Yes, I'm trying to recall Kitty Heaven. I did see the markup. A lot of kitties. Yes, beautiful, Kitty Heaven. And Anna says she's Louise, also Lancashire lady, but lives in Northern Ireland. Oh, is that so? Wonderful. Yes, definitely. Some big thumbs up for a UK company. I've never done stamp kits, actually. I'm waiting for the right time. And then I'll take another sip of my coffee. Lynn Burgess says, hi Yogi, I'm having to go and at my sunken library from Etsy. It's lovely to stitch some blues after so much red and orange on traveling library. Yes, and browns and 310s. Yes, on the traveling library. Sunken Library from Etsy. That sounds lovely. Yes, sometimes it's nice to change it up, isn't it? Lynn has made so much progress on traveling library. You're way ahead, so you can switch to other projects, have some fun, and then come back. 814, 814, 814. Joy says this is a reward pattern. It's by Peggy Collins. Yes, I remember. It's beautiful. I love the style. I love it. And so colorful as well. It's got to be a joy to stitch. And, you know, a beautiful piece to frame on the wall as well. Definitely. And I can't remember how large it is. It looks like a painting. It just looks like something that you can hang on your wall. Like a painting. Hello, Brittany. Hello, hello. And Natty's here as well. Welcome. Betty Hankins says, I enjoy Stitch with Me and parades, so I ask weekly for bows and voila. I have no idea what that is. Is a floss tuber? There's auto-correction gone crazy there. Oh my goodness. Suzanne says Tour de Soc was a competition that runs through Tour de France at the same time. I can't remember when Tour de France, I think it's every few years. It's not every year, is it? Tour de France is a yearly thing. Or is it more like Olympics? It's got every few years. But I think it's during the summer, isn't it? I remember I was in Paris 1 year when Tour de France was going on there, and me and my friend, we knew nothing about the competition, but we saw quite a few athletes, you know, competing in the competition. Later on, they do some sort of a media meet and greet. I don't know whether that was the end of competition, where they got the champion or not, but there were just few guys lining up there, waiting for people to go over there to offer, so they can, you know, sign autographs and everything. You can buy a booklet, and I think my friend just being really cheeky, even though we didn't know any of them. You know, we weren't like fans or anything, and she decided to buy one of those kind of booklet type of thing for a few euros, and then hand it over to one guy. There was a whole few guys there. A lot of them have people queuing up, maybe because they're more popular cyclists. And my friend just decided to go to one guy in a corner. Poor guy, where no one there waiting, you know, as they're going over there to say hello to him. We went to them and offered the book, and he looked so happy and signed an autograph. I have no idea who it was, okay, but I still remember. And this poor guy just standing there. There was no one around his booth. Oh, it's a tough crowd out there. If you're not winning, you know. Let me do the crosshair down here as well. I'm liking it so far. As long as it's not distracting, it's kind of just, it's got to be positive. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 here. One, two, three, 4, 5. One, two, three. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'd like to find a finer pen for this. Louisa says, what does your recording setup look like? Do you ever not feel like streaming stitching? What do you do these days? My setup, so it took a little while. I think, if anyone does streaming or recording of any kind on a regular basis, it takes some time to kind of settle to the setup that works for you. It may change from time to time. And I'm quite lucky. I happen to have cameras. They're kind of professional grade that I had before using for other projects. And so I use them for streaming. So I'm able to stream 4K, which is relatively decent quality. And I kind of upgraded my broadband speed as well, so I can stream 4K as well. It requires not only the hardware, but also the upload speed, which, can be quite slow sometimes if you don't do specific upgrade. So that came together. It took a while for the whole thing to come together. I'm kind of quite happy with my setup. I've got a camera and relatively decent microphone, or shall I say quite decent microphone actually. Again, I'm very lucky, just I happen to have kind of professional kit that I have. So it's a really good camera, sort of really good microphone. And so that's kind of the ground part of it. The part you need to work out, or I had to work out, is how I arrange my setup so I can stitch comfortably. And, and also I don't have to reset everything each time. In the beginning, yes, I was struggling a little bit. Every day I had to readjust the position of my camera to make it right. And eventually I found accessories and equipments allows me to, fix the position. So all I have to do is, attach my camera, attach the cables every day, and then turn on the software and the hardware, and I'm in. So yes. So it takes some time. It's not easy. I think it's probably, the most challenging part of doing something like this. But now it's now I've sort of settled with my setup relatively well. It's more about doing the surrounding things like creating thumbnails and set up certain things, markups, etc., that kind of things. Natty says, I just went down the stamp cross stitch rabbit hole. Wow. So where do you get your kits from? Anything you recommend from Natty? Natty is a very keen diamond painter as well, aren't you? So Natty says, anyone done wattle bez stamp stitch? So I'm not familiar with it. So just to show you the name on the screen, wattle bez. And Joy says, I want a speed. This is all coming out. It's a brand new world I've never heard of. Joy says, I won a speed sock knitting competition a few years ago. I had never compare my speed, so didn't know it was fast. My God, I didn't know people speed knitting socks or anything. Indeed, that's hilarious. I love it. We find ways to compete, every, in different shape or form, including sock knitting. A17. Anna says, I've never done stamp kit, but watching you makes me really fascinated with Aimee Stewart's patterns, and I'm gathering courage to try counted. Yes, I bet you will love it. Anna, you might think counted stitching is harder than stamp kits, but stitchers here, some of them find maybe stamp kits are more challenging because you have to work with it in a different way. So I think, both of them have their own challenges and fun, I'm guessing. Yes, Aimee Stewart's beautiful, the patterns. And also a few other artists. Chira Marchetti, we're a big fan as well. And also Kim Jacobs as well. And there's so many, great artists. Their artworks are being translated, converted into patterns that we can stitch. Yes, the crosshair is definitely helping me, for sure. Oh, so Laura has tried Wattle Biz. I've never heard of them actually. And Laura says, I've seen them on Stitch With Me. It looks super confetti. But yeah, Laura, we're used to it. We're used to confetti. It's part of our game. Yes, Joyce. Joyce says our garden summer looks more like patchwork. It is. It has that feel to it. Cedric says, after Sock Manners, there's also starting another Super Sock World Championship where teams compete against teams. Oh my goodness, Cedric. Yes, we're looking for that, champion jersey. So they're going to champions golden sock. They're going to give you when you win the tournament. That's fantastic. So does it matter how you stitch it? Do they give you you have to stitch a certain way, like a what is it called for knitting? Is it a chart or is it? I can't remember now. I have not knitted for so long. Pattern, rather. Cynthia, hello. Great to see you, Cynthia. And Kelly Quotes Plus as well. And there's two more on the right there. Yes, definitely helping me. These crosses. Natty says, I don't normally do stamped kit. I tried before, but it was a cheap one and didn't like the render. I'm thinking about giving it a try again. And Wattle Biz is affordable. Right. I think the quality of the symbols, the print has to be paramount, because if not, it's guesswork, and you probably have to refer to the paper chart. And that's no fun. That's even worse than counted projects, because you're not tracking the stitches with an app, so it's going to be manual. I think the quality of the print would be most critical part of the kit. So it's worth getting good quality project kits. But I wonder if they provide a digital pattern as well. Do they ever do that? So they give you the kit, the canvas, but they give you a digital app as well, just in case you need to refer to it for something. Because, and also with stamp kits, you're not able to track your progress, you know, percentage or stitch count, can you? Because for a lot of stitchers, that's motivating, isn't it, to know the stats? So with stamp kit, you know, you have to take a guesswork, I'm guessing. Lovely. This is going well. I've been very restrained with my, you know, cross country. I have to say, no, I'm not going further, and have the courage to stop. It takes courage. Rachel Morton says, I won a chili cooking competition 6 years ago. Round of applause for Rachel. Yes, we have a champion of chili cooking in the chat. Yeah. This is amazing. Chili cooking, that's very specific. Yes. When we say chili, we're talking about like a Mexican chili, right? Which I'm not super familiar with. So what makes a good chili, I wonder? You know, the beans have to be tender. It has to be at the right amount of spiciness. And it has to be quite almost creamy, right? It has to melt in your mouth. And what do you eat chili with? Is it with bread or rice or whatever? Amazing. Rachel is the champion. Right, 666. I love it. Oh, I love it. I think I'm moving into a red, not quite a square, but a triangle. 666. Dun, dun, dun. Here we go. Spooky bingo, anyone? We want the portal to open with a spooky bingo. Suzanne says, I really like the idea of stamp kits, and I'm gotten some really decent looking ones, but I find the fabric is really hard, so I struggle getting it tight enough in a hoop. Yes, that will be my concern as well, because I like my fabric in a really nice tension, and I suspect the canvas, you know, I'm not even sure it's going to fit into a regular hoop. I probably won't need to use something like Q-snap, but Q-snap, I don't know what the tension would be like. Yes, that's my concern, because what if I get a kit and I just hate stitching it because, you know, the canvas is really stiff, and I can't fit it on anything. Oh, that'd be a shame. And Kelly quotes says, I've been debating stamp kits for when I go camping. Right, so that's a good idea. But stamp kits, depending on how large they are, some of them are quite large, aren't they? But the great thing is, obviously, you don't need an app or charts necessarily to work on them. You can just follow the symbols. Len Kershaw says, Jane Grinoff is the queen of cross stitch. Her designs are very nice her neighbor started her cross stitch. Oh, do you mean she has her neighbors to stitch her pieces? Jane Grinoff. I think I probably heard the name before, but I'm not sure. And she's the queen, is she? Sidri says, I love them. I like them very much. What's so biz? I've never heard of them. Confetti depends on standard 50 colors or max colors. 150 colors. You can go for 11 count up to 20 counts. Really? And she says, and the dimensions of the piece, they're the same. I didn't know you can go up to 20 because the stitches are so small. Can they print the symbols meaningfully? Because normally I've only seen them probably up to 18 counts, just due to the fact that they have to fit the symbols on top. And Cynthia says, Watto Biz uses CXE. Oh, really? Suzanne says, I had a custom printed kit made and I got the Saga file with it. That reminds me, I think it may have been Kristen, if I remember correctly. She actually had she got a kit from Gecko Rouge. So Gecko Rouge, they do the full kit, okay? I counted cross stitch patterns. So you get the PDF or paper print, you know, the usual, and they customize and they give you fabric, etc. And she didn't like working on that piece as a counted cross stitch piece, and she went to, I think, was Painting Fairy, or maybe it was Dream Stitch. I can't remember. They have a customized. You know, you can request them to charge stamp kits for you, and she did that. She basically took the chart from Gecko Rouge, which she didn't enjoy stitching as a counted piece, cross stitching piece, and she got it charted as a stamp kit. I didn't know you could do that. Laura says, there's a stitcher on YouTube called Callie Jenny. She has a few unboxing of What's So Biz kits and she zoomed in on the print. That's important, isn't it? If they start to smudge or offset, you know, like off the print, off the grid, that's got to be bad. Because the whole point is that you follow the symbols. Samantha, amazing. Samantha says, I've hit the edge of the pink door on love letters. Well done. Yes, there's a huge pink door waiting for you on that piece. So you've got through the leaves and the flowers. Well done. You probably need to top up your pink colors of your DMC if you're stitching with DMC. 666. No spooky bingo. Anna says the stamp kits soften after a day or two stitching. Am I the only one stitching on hand? Well, I think we have a few stitches here. They stitch on hand, so aliens. I tried it. Well, maybe stamp kits will be easier to stitch on hand because the fabric is the canvas is more stiff, isn't it? But I've tried it on normal fabric. It didn't flow with me. My hands just get really sore. And also my stitches, the tension just wasn't good because I really like my fabric really tight. So it's quite easy to stitch like this. I am going to end this stitch here. My 666 is going back. And Rachel Morton says, that's what happened to me. I hated having the design on the fabric and I hated 11 count. And the fabric was not good and I bought a lot of them too. I ended up giving them to Goodwill. With the stamp kits, is that what you're referring to? I think it's probably make or break, isn't it? If you don't like stitching on that, on those type of canvas, it's game over because you don't enjoy it. And that's my fear. Oh, Louisa says, I'm stitching a stamp kit in hand right now. There you go. Walkaway says the hardness and stiffness of the fabric may be why the stamp pieces are shown so often on large scroll frames. I know, yes. I mean, if the fabric's really stiff naturally, for something like hoops that I'm using, it's probably not going to work very well. The fabric needs to be able to, needs to be very pliable. All right, let me pick this. Ooh, hang on. All right then, 606. Cynthia says, I love painting fairy kits. I fold up the fabric when I get it and put it under heavy weight. Then we fold it in a different, I'm just thinking. So I presume those type of canvas probably work better with maybe Q-snap or some sort of frames. Lizzie says you can't, it was illegal. Gecko Rouge has right of that images. I think according to Kristen, I think it was Kristen. If it wasn't, sincere apologies. We kind of talked about that a little bit. Apparently, if you do it for private users, it's okay. That's my my understanding, but I don't know. It's not a very known area of the copyright because it's so niche, isn't it? And of course, Painting Fairy would not be able to use that charge anywhere else. I'm sure they won't. Laura says, I got a spring kit from Dream Stitch, which was printed well and really, really affordable. That's good. Because I was looking at was it Dream Stitch or maybe Painting Fairy? I was browsing those kits. They're not cheap at all. Not at all. But obviously they come with everything, so. But as a kid, they do cost a little bit. Hi, Captain Squirrel. Hello, hello. Laura says, I do my stamp kits in hand. Yes, probably because it's just easier to work with, I'm thinking. If you're working with something that's a bit more stiff. Okay, this one, 3, 2, 1. I love these red colors. So nice. 3, 2, 1. 3, 2, 1. Samantha, that's correct. Samantha says, I do my stamp kits in hand as well. I'm not a fan of 11 counts. You have to do 3 strands. I don't think I ever done 11 counts. Yeah, 3 strands is a little bit awkward, isn't it? Because 2, you can just fold one piece in half. And single strand, you just work on single strands. 3, you have to get 3 strands together. Clearly. And 3 strands full cross, that's a lot of thread. Oh, definitely. These crosses are helping me because normally I'll be counting like a lunatic. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Have you noticed? I'm counting a lot less today. Lynn says, Yogi, the guinea pig is doing a dolly. I cannot catch him. Oh dear, the guinea pig is pulling a diva on Lynn. Oh dear, I know. Dolly is such a bad influence, isn't it? Yes, I know. Dolly is just hard work nowadays. We need to talk about a small, small print in our on our contract. Suzanne says, I love score frames. I just can't sit in comfortably in position, comfortable position to use them, especially what's my accident? I have more trouble sitting up straight in a chair. Okay, so where do you normally sit then, Suzanne, in order to not upset the body? Whoops. I remember when I was doing, when I was stitching Maggie for the first time, which is quite a few years ago, like 2013-ish that we're talking about. I was sitting on my sofa, just slouching into it, and very poor lighting, I have to say. And I was working with paper charts as well. Oh, yes, I remember everything hurt after a while, my body. 3, 2, 1. And nowadays, I prefer sitting upright. 2, 1. But of course, if you have injuries, it might not always be possible. Sidri says, my dragon eyes are Watto Biz, 14 count, standard kit, 50 colors. I'm very happy with the details. It's my first kit, very impressed with the result. Dragon eye, so there's an eye there, is it? Sidri. Sounds amazing. Laura says, I want a painting fairy kit, but it's just too pricey, not as expensive as Gecko Rouge, but still pricey. Yes, I was quite surprised. I didn't expect them to be super, super cheap, because they printed canvas is quite a niche area. But I was quite surprised with the prices there. It's not something that you can just, if you want a larger piece, we're talking about some of them are over £100. Ooh, very rare ninja stitch there. Just one there with a purple. 552. Just one stitch. That's it. Five, 552. Cynthia says painted fairy comes like one big gift box, and it's so lovely to open up to see all the goodies. There's a separate a number, the threads beautifully. That's nice to know. Yes. That will make life a lot easier. I have seen maybe unboxing of their kits. A lot of big boxes, indeed. A15. Oh, interesting. Citrus says, I put a wattle biz on a hoop. The kids come with a hoop, does it? So their kids come with hoops? 18 needles. Snippet, needle box with a magnet. I knit my 14 count with 2 strands full cross, 16 count with 2 strands 10 stitch. So their kits come with hoops? Are they decent hoops? So they do recommend putting the canvas on the hoops, do they? That's interesting. I'm going to have a look at them. I've never heard of them. Where are they based? Are they American, European, UK, whatever? Rachel says, I had to get up this morning because I heard Liam. Okay, guys, Liam is not Mr. Rachel, okay? Liam is the cat. I love the name. I heard Liam chewing on something, and he, can you imagine it was the partner? I woke up hearing Liam chewing on something, and he had got hold of a clothespin. Clothespin was tempting to eat it. Oh no. What do you mean by clothespins? Yeah, Liam is a cat in a bracket. Thank God for that. Yes, I do remember Liam. But clothespin as in like cloth pegs. Dear, and try to eat it. Rachel, when was the last time you gave Liam proper food? Is he starving? Have you put him on a diet and now he's trying to eat clothespins? Oh dear. Liam doesn't have to be on the diet, okay? A15. Suzanne says, I have a wingback chair. Now I have my stand between my legs so that I can put my legs up on the ottoman. Oh, yeah, that's really good to prop the feet up as well. I do have one under my feet as well. So because, depends on the height of your chair, I want my legs to be in the chair position, like in L shape, rather than having to do weird things to compensate the chair height. Suzanne says, I'm very tall, and I found when I use scroll frame, the table, at the table, I was bending my neck down too much. Oh, right. Right, I'm trying to visualize it. And it will put too much pressure on the neck and the back. Definitely, my hoop is kind of diagonally forward, not under my chin. I'm looking forward, so my head is in a very kind of neutral position. I have to look down, obviously, but diagonally, so it's it doesn't hurt my neck or my shoulders. That's really important to have it set up. Suzanne, Samantha says, I just had my chocolate break. Samantha just had a chocolate break without Yogi. And she says, I have to have my chocolate break a little bit early because I have to get ready for work in a few hours at Walmart tonight. I know Samantha's working at Walmart, okay? Janine's husband is probably quite envious. And maybe you're going to bump into Janine's husband from time to time. He's a great fan of Walmart, okay? Yes, you're allowed to have your chocolate break a little bit early, okay? So Samantha has to go to work in a bit. Okay, next one. This may be a ninja as well. Let's have a look. Not quite ninja, but only a few stitches. 718. Have you guys seen this thing? Has been on the internet, like everywhere. When I tune into my YouTube feed, it just keeps coming up about Jim Carrey. Have you guys seen? I think he was in Paris a couple of days ago to receive an award given by kind of French film, I don't know, equivalent of Oscar. And he looked very different. I was looking at him as well. I was thinking, what happened to him? He just looks like a strange version of Jim Carrey. And I'm just getting so many recommendations of what happened to him. Strange theories. I don't know whether you've noticed. It's like one of those strange things that's happening in the world. I'm going to do a yogi move here to take my thread away. And then this one here. Nadia has seen it. What is your take? Because it did look different, and apparently, they pointed out even the eye colors change as well. Because the face, yeah, fair enough. The face, you can maybe if you do a little bit of facelift and being too keen on the fillings, things could go slightly sideways. But what has to happen to have your eye colors kind of change to a different color? Now he's got blue eyes apparently, and previously all his life he had brown eyes. That was so strange. I don't know what to make of it. And also, Jim Carrey has gone through a lot, the last few years. I don't particularly track what he was doing, but sometimes it kind of comes up, on a video or sort of interviews. He's gone to the dark side a little bit a few times. And so I was watching him at a ceremony and also afterwards with the interview. He just looked so cheerful. He just looked like a completely different person and sound like a completely different person. I really don't know what to think of it. Hi, Maddie Needham. Walkaway says, I didn't see it. Was it Jim Carrey or was it AI? No, it wasn't AI. He was filmed he was receiving I think, Live Achievement Awards. I mean, if someone said, Yogi, I'm going to give you a Live Achievement Awards, I'll probably go away. I don't need it. Because basically they're telling you it's all over for you, Now, there you go. Grab this award and just go and hide. But he went all the way to Paris to receive this award. And he was filmed there. No, it's not AI. But he just looked like a different person. You can just look up on YouTube. You'll find it everywhere. It's everywhere. 915. 915. We were just so amused. I just don't know what to say. And listen to all the theories, It was just like, oh my goodness, what is happening? And in the meantime, Iran is being bombed, okay? This is put things in perspective. I don't know what's happening to this strange world. Just one stitch here. Cynthia says, flower shawl cat on painting fairy side made me think of something you might like, Yogi. Oh, interesting. I'll look it up. I have browsed their catalog quite a while ago. I didn't find anything particularly I liked, but who knows? It may be something there. 915. Thank you, Cynthia. Lizzie says, well, maybe he put on color contact lenses. Yes, it's possible. The question would be why? Because he's known for having his brown eyes and he never tried to change his eye color. Why would he do it now? And also, you know, in the previous years, he's grown up, okay, and he's got wrinkles. I think he looked great. You know, and he's not one of those actors that's banking on good looks. He's a character, right? And he's a comedian. So I don't know. I'm not saying it's not possible, but why would he suddenly just go out and do a massive facelift and have a lot of fillings, and even his eyebrows have kind of disappearing? It's just so strange. I just cannot find a kind of a reasonable theory for this to happen suddenly. 3858. Suzanne says, seems like the Stamp Stitch Club is using Painting Fairy. Right, so the print quality will be equivalent. Citrus says maybe it has been replaced by an alien. Yes, there's so many theories. Some of them really make me laugh. Some of them are talking about like a lizard people, or maybe because he has been outspoken about certain things, he got replaced. I just don't know. Lena also says you can get color contact lenses. Yes, of course, that's possible too. I think the question would be, why would he feel a need to do that though? What does that do? You know, if you want to freshen up the face, rightly or wrongly, you can go, well, maybe I just decide to go for a bit of a Botox, maybe overdid it. That's possible. But guys, you can just look up the photo. If you just type in Jim Carrey, it's everywhere. He looks, I don't know what to say. He looks like a wax statue of him, you know, like a Madame Tussauds type of situation, like a wax version of himself. It's very strange, very strange. 3858. And to be honest, if he decided, for whatever reason, decided to do a facelift, God bless him. I think, you know, that was definitely not a good choice. You know, and he doesn't need to do that because he's not being famous for his looks. That's not his selling point, is it? Is it? It's not like Tom Cruise or whoever else maybe thinks that, you know, or Brad Pitt thinking that they have to keep their looks. I mean, this is Jim Carrey we're talking about. So it's a strange move. I think that's the point, you know. 3350. Suzanne says, I saw a picture of him and definitely looked different. Eyes look different, yes. The eyes, you could explain it for a massive kind of eye lift, you know, some sort of a procedure is done. But why would the eye color be different? What would be the purpose of that? It's so strange. It's so strange. Oh, the situation in Mexico, is it still ongoing, Betty? I have not been following. You know, sometimes when there are sort of events like that, sometimes I just consciously not to follow because, you know, first of all, I'm not able to do anything at all to make it better. So it's just kind of cluttering my life. So sometimes I choose consciously not to follow the news. So sometimes I have no idea what's going on. Oh, I'm liking the cross there. Definitely. It helps. It helps. Provided I put a cross in the right spot, then it helps. Walkaway says, I'm 64. My eyebrows have been disappearing for a while now. That is true, but the thing is, Walkaway, the problem is they have pictures of him maybe only 4 months ago. He had full eyebrows, his eyes were dark, his face was totally normal. He's got wrinkles like a normal man, you know, guy of his age. I can't remember. I don't know what his age is. Maybe close to 60 or something, or late 50s. He looked like a normal guy. And that was only 4 months ago. So I don't know what happened. Cassie said, I'm 67. My eyebrows are gone too. But I still have to shave my legs. Oh my goodness, Cassie, that's hilarious. So the hair is falling in the wrong places and still growing in the wrong places. That's funny. It's like a lot of men, they lose their hair on the top, but they have, you know, a lot of beard going on. Their facial hair is still growing really, really well. It's such a strange world. See you later, Captain Squirrel. Great to see you. Suzanne says Jim Carrey has been really outspoken about things. There has been a lot of talk about other people being unalive because of their beliefs. Yes, well, the thing is that's why it kind of made his most recent appearance in Paris very mysterious, because he sounded like not a care in the world, so happy-go-lucky. You know, it's very strange. It didn't sound like him, because previously they put up a lot of clips of him being at ceremonies like this, and he was taking every opportunities, trying to bring out issues, trying to call out people. And this time he's all happy. He's go, oh, you know, it's just brilliant. It's all wonderful. I loved it. It's just, that made it super weird. So, you know, it's not just the face, just the whole character. Just seemed like a completely different person. It's like, who is this person? 350. But, you know, the real Jim Carrey, okay? The real Jim Carrey is actually, he's quite an amazing painter. Have you seen his painting? I like his painting. He's got something going on there. 350. And a lot of actors or musicians, they're actually artists. And a lot of people from our school, they form bands and become famous. I think there are quite a few. They were from our school. Lizzie says perhaps Blue Eyes keeps on looking useful. Yes, all these things are possible. I think he could be going through some sort of midlife crisis and decided to have a massive facelift, eye lift, and cheek implants, and take some happy pills and become just super happy-go-lucky and pull on blue eye contact and turn his eyes blue. All these things are possible, but we're talking about probabilities. From what we know about him, what happened? Is there some sort of mental issues going on there? If indeed he did all this for whatever reasons, or something else, because anything's possible. But we're talking about, is it probable and why? It's like solving a crime. As a true crime fan, I'm thinking about the likelihood of all these things just happen within a short period of time. 3A31. And someone even suggested maybe he was wearing a facial mask, like those in films, silicone mask or whatever. But I'm just thinking, why do you need to do that? You have a face already. So a lot of really weird theories kind of floating around the internet. Betty says my mother's 81 next month. Oh, congratulations. And have lost 90% of her hair, not eyebrows. Right. The hair can thin, right? As you grow older for some people, and even female. And the eyebrows, yes, probably up to individuals. I don't know. Maybe the eyebrows can get thinner, but will they just kind of disappear? I don't know. Lucy says, Jim Carrey is better looking than Tom Cruise or Brad Pitt. Yes, I mean, the beauty's in the eye of beholder. I never really, look at Jim Carrey and try to go, is he good looking or not? He's just not one of those people that you kind of judge them that way. He's Jim Carrey. Whether you like his character or not is probably more in the forefront of my mind. Tom Cruise, Brad Pitt, it really depends on whether they're your types. If they're nice looking. Otherwise, they're just blokes. Ah, very interesting. Walkaway says, does Jim Carrey have a new girl? Sometimes that makes them change. Remember, Brad Pitt started with Angelina Jolie, suddenly bleached his hair. Well, if you watch that clip that when he was being awarded the life achievement thing in Paris, he did address to his, I don't know, it's a wife or girlfriend. He's got a lady, and also his kids. I think a couple of his kids were there as well. So surely they probably knew whether this was dad or not, I'm thinking, but they're probably looking at this new face there. I don't know, it's possible. It's possible. Maybe you just want to freshen up a little bit, but I don't know how long they've been around to get, been together. If they had been together for like 5 years, it's probably unlikely. he's, you know, just suddenly decided to have a new face. But yes, if it's a new girlfriend, sometimes they do that. Yes, indeed. They just go, hey, you know, let me upgrade myself a little bit so, you know, I'm not going to look like the older guy, you know, like the girl's dad or something. That's possible. But to be honest, these people have all the network connections and money. They can find a better surgeon, because if you look at his face, that wasn't very nicely done. Seriously, if you want to do it, you know, do it well. It's just amazes me time and time again. These are the people who's got most resources to find a good doctor, and they still botch their faces. Why? 3A31. Rachel has a new theory. Rachel says, has it been on Ozempic? Lot of critique online about changing people's faces. I don't think Jim Carrey needs Ozempic. Do you think? He's never been overweight. Yes, we don't know how he changes eye colors. Oh, Clara says chocolate time, so we only got to it. Yes, indeed. Let's have some chocolate then. Let's talk about gossips. Yes, chocolate time. Yes, indeed, I can do with a piece of chocolate. Bring your own snacks, okay? This is that kind of streams. We do not provide snacks for you. No chocolate buttons, okay? I would like to give you more chocolate buttons like this one, giant chocolate button, but I'm restricted by the current technology. No chocolate button here. Let me just zoom into this beautiful cushion here for you. Yes, giant chocolate button time. There you go. Cheers, everyone. But the thing is, though, yes, it's possible he lost his eyebrows, or maybe just part of it. But you would have thought, you know, putting so much attention on having a, you know, massive facelift, putting on blue eye contact. The eyebrows are very easy to fix. You know, just a little bit of makeup. That's it. You know, women do that all the time. So it just doesn't add up. I don't know what's going on. Cynthia says, Jim Carrey's denture. He's got dentures? Cynthia says the denture look quite obvious. They're not his teeth. Growing old is a bit. I don't think he's that old though. He's probably in his, I want to say early 60s, in his 60s at all, maybe late 50s. Oh, the chocolate's lovely, look. Yum. All the eyebrow situations come out. Lynn says, Yogi, I think I'm Susan George until I look in the mirror. Who is Susan George? I'm sure, Lynn, you look so much better than Susan George, whoever she is. Take a sip of my coffee. Lizzie says, my type is Colin Firth and Alan Rickman and Liam Neeson. Oh, Lizzie has fine taste for men. Colin Firth is quite nice, I have to say. Alan Rickman, yes. Um, Liam Neeson, yes, I can see the attraction there. Liam Neeson is man's man, you know. Chrissy says I used to have the bushiest eyebrows as a teenager. That I would get teased. Well, yes. I mean, you know, um, it's nice to have eyebrows and not because if you have more, you can shape it. You can shape the eyebrows, but if you don't have eyebrows, I don't know who doesn't have eyebrows. If you have a very thin eyebrows, you know, I think women is easier for women because we can use makeup to, you know, boost it up a little bit. It's a little bit tricky with men, but in Jim Carrey's case, you know, he's an actor. No one would blame him for using a little bit of makeup. They probably all wear makeup. Yes. No. Oh, and now you have to pencil them in. I know. We're never happy. It's one thing after the other with the eyebrows. Unibrows. Yes, they're unibrows. Well, I did have a did know someone, I'm trying to think, at college, I think, had monobrow. It was a guy, literally, it was just one line of brow. And he didn't mind, you know, he didn't mind. He just, you know, he was happy with his monobrow. Oh, walk away. You're referring to Osborne, the daughter, right? The younger daughter. Yeah, she's looking not very well right now. It's very, very strange. Let me just have one more chocolate. Oh, I love having gossips and chocolate at the same time. Some coffee. That's the best. Cheers. Yes, all the strange and wonderful topics of showbiz tonight. What's her name? I can't remember. Kelly Osbourne. Yeah, she's looking quite alarming right now. I don't know what she's going through. I mean, the dad, they lost her dad, but at the same time, that that doesn't look right. Betty says one of my uncle's son does tat. He tattooed the eyebrows. Oh, okay. So the son is tattoo artist, and he tattooed his dad's eyebrows. I don't know about tattoo eyebrows. It's so permanent. If you get it wrong, you know, it's all over. And also, they probably look like tattooed eyebrows. Oh, Chrissy has gummy bears instead. Yes, that counts. All the snackies count. Yes, I'm worried about Kelly Osbourne. That's not. It's not just someone lost some weight. There's something else going on. She doesn't look well. It's quite alarming because particularly if you compare to how she looked before. Hi, Janine. Yes, better late than never. Janine. Yes, be here on time. Are you working in a weekend? This weekend? In this beautiful Sunday? We're having some chocolate just now. And we're talking about strange things on the internet and showbiz. And Zac Efron looks so strange now. To be honest, I didn't know who it was until my YouTube algorithm was serving up strange things. So I'm not familiar with him, but I know who you're talking about. But in his case, because I don't really know what he looked like. I'm not familiar with him, but his appearance could be just cosmetic surgeries and maybe bulking up a little bit because it looks a lot more muscular. Yes, Janice. Exactly. You got a point right here. We're talking about eyebrows and dentures. Exactly. And lizard people. People being, cloned, replaced. That kind of all the usual stuff. It happens all the time. Walkaway says, I miss Alan Rickman. He has such a great voice. I think, Britain is such a fine place. They produce so many really, really good actors, particularly male actors for some reason. They're just class act. Liam Neeson, okay, he's Irish, but there are few of them. Colin Firth as well, such a class act. And Cillian Murphy, yes, he's Irish, but, there's some of them. And Daniel Day-Lewis. They're just grounded, class acts. I love it. 498. 498. Oh, the chocolate was hitting the spot. Great suggestion. I always forget. I always lose track of time. So thank you, Chad, for reminding me every day. Rachel says, I was a David Duchovny. I don't know who it is. I'm sure he's fine. He's a fine human being. Grace Housen says, probably referring to Jim Carrey's situation. She says, I really think he sent his body double in his place. Well, Grace Housen, funny you should say that. I do have a theory. I don't know how probable it is or how easy for it to do, but it did cross my mind because Jim Carrey, he tried to retire, right? He's kind of, he's cynical about the limelight and everything. Could he try to pull a stunt by sending a body double go there to receive the award, to accept the award for him? And maybe someday he's going to turn around and write a book and say, remember at that time, when you saw me in Paris receiving this stupid award, that was a body double, you fools, or something like that. And he probably goes, well, you didn't even notice. People wake up. There are fake things everywhere. You need to be aware. Open your eyes or something like that. It's not unlikely, thinking about how Jim Carrey has been talking about and going through the last few years. That did cross my mind. Wouldn't that be so funny? Because that guy, and maybe he deliberately get this guy, or maybe this guy's eye color are naturally blue, so they try not to fix it, to leave a clue, to prove that that really wasn't him. Lynn says, Yogi, my friend, had her eyebrows tattooed for £250. So it's over £100 each side. £125. I hope they're very nice eyebrows. Well, the thing is, if they tattoo it badly, you're stuck with very bad eyebrows for the rest of your lives. That's a risk to take. But eyebrows are so important because, they're taken for granted. But if you remove your eyebrows, you literally look like a different person. I remember the pictures of David Bowie with and without eyebrows. That's stuck in my mind. So Janine, these are the quality topics we're talking about, okay? Tattoo eyebrows and whatever else that we're talking about. You're right here on the right time. Oh, Janine is an Alan Rickman fan as well. To be honest, I wasn't really aware of him until Love Actually. I think he was in Love Actually, wasn't he? Rachel Morton says there was a beauty salon a few miles down the road from me that does permanent makeup. I literally tattoo eyeliners and lipstick. Oh my God, why do you need to do that? So you can't change your makeup. I have seen something like that done to people, and I'm scratching my head thinking, why would you want to do that, darling? You know, it's so permanent. And also makeup, you know, just like fashion, it changes. There are different trends. So what are you going to do? You know, you have red lips. Maybe the trend a couple of years down the line is going to be purple or pink or whatever. That's pretty hardcore, permanent makeup. So Janine's is at work. And Janine says, but I have next Saturday off. So if you do a double stream, I'll be there. Yes, we will be doing double stream. I haven't decided what we should be doing together. So on Saturday, yes, this Saturday, I'm aiming to do double stream, one for the members. And of course, we have our SAR. Yes, we're going to do something fun. Hi, is it Anne Jiggles? And she says, Yogi, how are you? I'm very well. How are you? Welcome. Janine says, Sean Connery, I know he's gone too, but his voice looks like when he was younger. Nice. Yes, by the time I knew him, he already had no hair. I can't remember. And the big beard as well. But I'm sure he was probably quite handsome when he was young. 498. 498. Not saying that you can't be handsome without hair, you know. Just saying. Let me pick the next one. I'm loving the crosshair. Suzanne, this is such a great suggestion because it's really helping me, actually, I think. All right, 350. 350. Laura says, my grandma had her eyebrows tattooed. They look normal now after healing. Right, so did she have them tattooed because whatever medical condition, she was losing her eyebrows, and now they've grown back. Is that what it was? I think tattoos are just too permanent for me. But I actually knew somebody who had eyelash implants. You know what I mean? Like literally planting extra lashes. That's pretty hardcore as well. He said, wow, you want your lashes so much. You're literally planting hair, on your eyelids. Oh, Laura's got tattoo eyeliner. So do you have to decide what color it is? And mostly eyeliners are dark, aren't they? So does that mean you don't have to put on makeup in the morning? Because eye makeup makes a lot of difference, isn't it? Because a lot of people they look different with or without their eye makeup. And let me do these ones. Oh, Laura says my mom. Not you. Your mom's got tattoo eyeliner. Is she happy with it? Does she ever go, well, maybe I shouldn't have done that? Because eyeliner, they're different styles, aren't they? So I'm terrible. I don't put, I wear very little makeup, maybe a little bit of foundation, just even things out. And if I'm bothered, I have a little bit of blushes. But, I'm running around sweating all day long. I don't wear anything beyond something really, really basic. Where am I? Yes, I'm here. I'm here. And I rarely wear mascaras or anything like that, because unless I'm going somewhere, if I'm teaching, no eye makeup whatsoever. Janine says, trying oat milk for the first time is not bad at all. Oh, you mean like oat base, milk made of oats? Yes, there all sorts of different plant milk that you can get. You can get oat milk, almond milk, cashew milk, coconut milk, all sorts. And soy milk. What else? Susan Barnes says, my eyelashes are blonde, so the eyeliner works for me. I don't wear makeup. Right, so what is the color of the eyeliner? If your eyelashes are blonde, so if you're blonde, a lot of people who are blonde but have dark, like brown or dark lashes though. So if your eyelashes are blonde, do you wear mascara to make them a little bit darker? I wonder. Janine is all natural as well. Yes, you have to be very careful about makeup because you know there the things inside the makeup sometimes make people allergic. So, and also for me, I'm just too lazy. I just want to kind of be free, and I'm in leggings and stretchy outfit all day long. Occasionally, if I go out, I make a little bit of effort. I maybe put a little bit of mascara and stuff like that. But most of the times, I'm just want to be free. Okay, Ninja Stitch coming up. 3607. 3607. Suzanne says, Elizabeth Taylor had tattooed eyeliners. She does have very striking eyes. A lot of eye makeup, I think, as well. Suzanne says, Yogi, do you happen to have watercolor pencils? If you do, you can try that. To do what? For my as eyeliners. What are we talking about? Oh, are you talking about using them as pen? I don't know what color watercolor pencils are like. Are they just color pencils? I don't know. Yes, there are a lot of dairy-free, lactose-free milk out there. We're very lucky and spoiled with choices. Just one stitch. 3607. Susan Barnes says, I have tattooed blue eyeliner. Really? Well, I suppose, if you don't wear makeup, you just have blue eyeliner naturally. But I suppose you can probably override the color by putting up different colors, right? If you do want different colors. Laura says, oat milk was the closest to the taste of regular milk I could find. That's nice. I haven't really tried oat milk much. My go-to milk tends to be almond milk. I need to try it. Suzanne says, I stopped wearing makeup pretty much when COVID hit. I stopped having to go out. But you know what? That's so funny because everybody was wearing masks. And a lot of women actually prefer that way because you know, when you go out, you just put a mask on and you don't have to worry about makeup. That's the bonus upside of COVID. Because it's quite a lot of work, isn't it? If you think about it. 891. I was never a big makeup wearer. 891. So just 2 stitches. Yes, I know, Suzanne, full of crosshairs. No, I don't have watercolor pencils. But, oh, come to think of it, let me grit these ones below as well. I'm liking it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Here. All right. They definitely help me. Let me just come down here. One, 2. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. And Walkaway says, I like to make my own milk with my Vitamix blender. I used to have one as well. Yes. It's really good for making nut milk. Absolutely. And it's very easy. Yes. It's very easy to make nut milk. Definitely. You have to soak them a little bit overnight and you just blitz everything. And yes, freshly made almond milk is so delicious. I totally agree. A19. A19. A91, sorry. A91. I think if you have a powerful blender like Vitamix, then it's very easy because with a regular blender, if you cannot blitz the milk very fine, you're gonna end up with a lot of, you know, bits that you have to bite into, and it's not very nice to drink. You can probably squeeze it through like a piece of cloth as well, but it's more work. So if you have a powerful blender, it's very easy. 349. 349. Oh, Cassie says, I have not worn my contacts since COVID. I have a pile of disposable lenses. Yes, I think people change their living habits and things they do day to day after COVID, actually. I think that, the whole lockdown situation just fundamentally changed a lot of people. For the better, I like to think. You kind of go back to basics. A lot of people learn to cook, to bake, and they probably realize how important being able to cook is. It's a life skill, isn't it? During COVID, if you can't cook for yourself or for others, and you have no access to take away and stuff like that, you're stuck. Yogi move. Lynn says, I always wore mascara when I was a groomer for Keith. Checkwing. We used to have to milk the cow for breakfast. Who's Keith? Groomer for Keith. Is Keith a cow? I don't know. Lynn, help me out. And Zion, hello. She says, I only put makeup in my brother's wedding, and I was like, just go back to my home to clean up all the makeup, because I feel like with all the mascara and all was very heavy. Same here. If I ever need to put on makeup, for something, when I go home, the first thing, just rush to the bathroom and just wash everything off. It's just not really my thing. Sometimes I do it, just to make myself a little bit more presentable. But, I don't like makeup. I don't enjoy wearing them. It's just, it's just a faff. It's just a lot of work. And how many wedding photos have we seen, guys, that the bride literally looks like someone else, because they just have the makeup artist putting on makeup, so they look literally like a different person. Can you imagine if you marry someone and you know them as one thing, and they turn up at a wedding in a wedding dress marrying you, but it looks like someone else? Sometimes people overdo it. There's just no need. If you're marrying someone, they know what you look like without makeup. Why do you want to turn yourself into something else on a wedding day? 349. And I remember when Kate married William. We're talking about royal family here. When Kate married William, and Kate is not from a, aristocrat background. And I remember on a wedding day, she insisted on putting on her makeup herself. She didn't want the makeup artist to do it. And She said, because I want William to be able to recognize me. And I thought it was so sensible because they know what you look like, right? It's not like they're going to just go, oh my God, I didn't realize you look this good or whatever. They like you. They want to marry you. They know what you look like. There's no need to create a new face for the wedding day. So Janine doesn't know how to make almond milk. Is so simple. Nut milk is easier to make. A lot easier than cow milk, okay? For the cow milk, you need to have a cow. So, and that's hard work. Ah, yes, absolutely. Suzanne says, I used to make waffles with the almond pulp, really good waffles with that. Yes, you can reuse the pulp from nut milk, definitely. Yes, so you don't waste anything. Absolutely. There are different ways you can use them as well. 900. I love it. Hey, Turtle Stitcher Heather. Hello, hello. Ginny says things we learn on the stream. I know, isn't it shocking? It's like every day, just when you think you know everything, no. We learn more every day. That's very clever. Walk away. So you just pull it through on a fine strainer and just let it drip. There are machines that you could separate the pulp very easily as well, but you can do it totally without any special equipment. I remember when I went vegan, nut milk was one of the first things I learned how to make. Okay, 900. I'm going to put it back. Heather says, during COVID, I learned I didn't have to go to the grocery store because I could get it delivered. Well, I wonder because yes, I think delivery, that's why delivery people, they were essential workers at that time because without them, literally the whole world stopped. You know, if you can't go to supermarket as frequently, and also some people might live really far away from shops, and yes, but I think even prior to that, delivery was quite popular anyway, but depends on the region. I wonder if there are some areas they don't get regular sort of grocery delivery. You know, places you have to drive for hours to get to a supermarket. Oh, Laura. Laura says, does anyone... Oh, Laura's in the right place because everybody's got a cat in this chat. Laura says, does anyone have suggestions on how to keep a cat from scratching a door, at a door? Aluminum foil doesn't work, and vinegar water on the door only stops her for a few hours. Then she comes back. Guys, do you have suggestions? Scratching the door, so the cat is not scratching the sofa which they love. Why will they be scratching doors? I would think, you know, furniture would be kind of sofa type of thing would be more attractive for them. A92. I mean, Dolly doesn't scratch much nowadays. She occasionally will scratch the sofa, but not too badly. You know what? I think most of the, I don't know, it depends on why the cat is scratching the door, because with cats, if you try to stop them from doing something, they try to do more. The only way to stop cats from doing something is to give them a replacement, something to distract them. Maybe give them, I don't know whether they have scratching post already, but I'm just wondering why the kitties will want to scratch doors. Walkaway says, I think after COVID, there are a lot more cross-stitching YouTube channels. Before that, there were a few, but not nearly as many, really. Yes, I only discovered this type of cross-stitching, you know, maybe 2001, late 2000, or maybe 2002, officially. I suppose probably a lot of hobby-related channels during that time as well, because everybody was grounded at home. So that makes sense. So Heather is kind of saying the same thing. Replacement behavior instead. Yes, because cats are not like dogs. Dogs, you can probably discipline them, train them to do certain things. Cats, you have to just redirect their attention to do something else rather than stopping them from doing something. Oh, Lynn says, Yogi, no, I looked after Keys, horses, but whose keys? I haven't got that. I haven't got that properly. Yes. And Kathy says, I had groceries delivered only once. I like going to the store. It's my experience, exercise. Yes, that's really good too. I do a bit of both. I use deliveries to deliver things that kind of, it doesn't matter where you buy them, you know, like tins and cat foods, etc., toilet rolls, but fresh ingredients, fresh produce, I like to buy at a store. So I do a bit of both. But you know, the heavy items, you know, the daily things that doesn't matter, then I get them delivered once in a while. But yeah, I'm out and about quite a lot, so it's quite easy for me to just pop down to the supermarket on the way home. Sound Stitching says, I don't like makeup. I wear only when necessary, and I don't like putting products on my hair. Yes, I'm with you as well. I'm with you as well. You know, I like to minimize everything and just stay natural as much as I can. Hello, Bex. Good morning. And Bex says, I love these colors, Yogi. The cushion looks amazing, isn't it? It's lovely. It's beautiful. I love to be able to finish it at some point. I can move on to the next cushion, which is gorgeous as well. I think generally we probably just go out shopping less comparing to maybe before. It's not just COVID, but also the technology, right? Because everything we have Amazon, we have all sort of delivery services and also food services as well, like Uber Eats, and in London, most popular would be Deliveroo and that kind of stuff. So people probably go to restaurants less because it's comfortable at home and you can order anything you want. And also all the things, fresh ingredients, yes, it's nice to buy at the store, but anything else, it's so much easier to buy from Amazon. You can compare prices and they just, deliver it next day to your door. So generally we just probably go out less for shopping. Definitely, for sure. And with or without COVID, I think just heading that way. And I remember, I don't know whether it became, a thing or not. I remember Amazon was trying to do a humanless shop or whatever they call it. Basically a shop. You can go in with all the products. There's no, the shop is not manned by anybody. You just go in. I think they actually have shops in America somewhere as an experiment, I think. You just go in, scan all the products. I think it was a supermarket type thing. And then check out by yourself. Like self-served. Just like, do it yourself shops. So even if you go to a shop, you don't have any interaction with another human being. Seven, seven, seven. Cassie says, I have to use a makeup artist for my wedding. She knew how to totally cover my sky tattoo on my chest. Yes, layers and layers of probably theatre makeup. Yes, you can cover it quite well, actually. Janine says, why do you have the blue X inside your 100 block squares? Janine, this is my secret weapon. Okay, yesterday, we talked a lot about gridding. And I was aware of this before, but I have not done it properly. So this is creating 5x5 gridding. So it means that I need to count less within the 10x10 block. That's the idea. So it's just giving you additional reference point for your stitches. And it seems to be working for me. I was worried that it was going to be too cluttered and confusing, but it's really helping me, actually. I recommend it. But you do need something like Saga because you want your app to match your fabric so you know exactly where the stitches are. So I'm slightly behind in the chat there. Let me just roll forward a little bit. Joyce. Joyce says you need a very small chair and tweezers. Get under the almond milk and milk it. Yes, individually, is it, Joyce? Oh, that's how Joyce create his nut, her nut milk. Okay, one nut at a time with a tweezer. There you go. 777. Rachel Morton says, I don't even leave the house without makeup on. Really? Wow. You can always put on a face mask or a pair of shades. Covers multitudes of scenes. 3801. 3801. Kathy says, my toilet paper and paper towels come from Amazon auto delivery. I'll never run out. I have stockpile. Does that mean they just, do you mean subscriptions? They just deliver like some of them they just top it up every 2 months or whatever. But there's one feature of Amazon that I really, really hate. I use their Fresh. Okay, Fresh is their grocery department, and it's kind of a separate shopping system. And every couple of weeks, they would automatically bring 3 items and put it in my basket without me doing anything. And I hate it because it feels like they just go, hey, there you go, 3 items by default. They're in your basket. And I think it's just their cunning ways to try to remind you to shop more. But I hate it because I feel like you're being intrusive. It's my basket. I put my own items in my basket. Thank you very much. And I can't turn it off. I tried to turn it off. It just came back again. It's very, very scary what they're trying to do. You're just terrified that you're going to forget about them. Janine says, if you all have Walmarts 2 minutes from your house, you could just go every other day like I do and get a few things at a time. Is it 2 minutes away, Walmart? Oh dear, no wonder the hobby's going there all the time. Practically, he can just camp, in between the house. So there's only 1 minute journey. Yes, Bex, 5x5. I find it quite useful so far. I wasn't too sure in the beginning, but now having stitching, this way for a little bit. But you do need the app to match up, as I said. That's a caveat. If you have just, the marking on the fabric, you still have to kind of figure out where exactly you're stitching. So you probably need something like Saga to make it work well.
So I probably need to change the color of the crosses because I'm stitching a whole bunch of red stitches. So it's burying, it's kind of burying the crosses a little bit. I can't see very well. That's better. Cassie says my Walmart is 10 minutes away. That's good. My supermarket is about 3-4 minutes away as well, just on top of my street. Yes, Janine, you do need to get used to it. I think the view is slightly cluttered with all of this going on, and I think it's a Saga issue, and it can be fixed quite easily. They just need to revise the way they represent stitches, etc. I hope they do that at some point. Maybe they just need a interface review, you know, to clean up a little bit. Because they can definitely make it so much better. Betty says those like makeup eyeliners, eyeliner tattoos. I hope they never have to get a facelift. I mean, don't have to get one because it's drooping. Well, I think if you have them tattooed, if you that's a very good point. If you raise the brows, the position of the brows, but I suppose that probably happens with natural eyebrows as well. If you lift your brows up, the position of your eyebrows will go up, don't they? And the tattoos as well. But I think there's the same issues with the natural eyebrows as well. And I'm constantly surprised by how bad some of the procedures turn out. You know, as I said, you know, these people, celebrities, they have the resources, they probably have, you know, connections, they know what doctors and whatever, and they still get, you know, botched procedures all the time. Like Meg Ryan, you know, my mom's favorite actress, and she had her lips completely botched, and her career was practically over overnight. Because who's gonna be able to, you know, hire an actress whose lips are just taking over the entire film? Literally, her career was over because of that lip procedure. It's terrifying. Exactly. Walk away. What if you're at a real store and a manager can buy the aisle and threw 3 things into your basket? I know what I'll do. I'll just throw them back at his face. That's what I would do. And go, how dare you? Leave me alone. Exactly. It feels intrusive. It feels like they're trying to get you to do things that you have, you know, you're not ready to do. Exactly. I think they need to stop. And or allow me to turn it off. And they're random items. Yes, there are things I have bought before, but maybe I don't want them this time. Do I have the freedom to do that? Seriously. They just become more and more intrusive. And I want them to stop. Exactly. Betty says my sister get a paper on auto pay, toilet papers or newspapers. During COVID, they cut her auto to half half the time, though, she's been doing it from the beginning. What kind of paper? Like newspaper? Do people still read newspapers? Like physical papers? I think a lot of physical papers, I don't know about broadsheets, like Guardians and Times, etc. I just haven't really looked into it. But, Evening Standard, it's a newspaper. You used to be able to get, everybody read Evening Standard. It's like newspaper that you get on London Tube, well, at stations. They're sold at stations, and you used to have to pay for it. I can't remember how much it was. It was ages ago, but I used to have to pay for it. And now I think they're just giving them away, and nobody wants to read it. It's just so weird because everybody's reading their phones. Who wants to, who wants to touch newspapers on the tube? 3801. 3801. Okay. Need a new strand. Three 801. Oh dear. Good job that I cross-reference the swatch. It says, look at Jordan now. Oh my God. Guys, do you know Jordan? Katie Price. It's not a gossip topic. Oh dear, I don't know what's happening to the lady. Not that I follow anything she does, but she just pops up from time to time. Yeah, it's quite sad actually. Rachel says, Yogi, call Amazon customer service. Well, but the thing is, I have to call them, you know, they suppose their services supposed to make people's life better, easier. If I have to, if I have to call them up in order for them to not to intrude, like be intrusive of my life, they're doing a very bad job. Yes, I'll have to call them and go, please leave my basket alone. Mind your own business. Ah, toilet roll paper. Well, I think not later on, but I think in the beginning of the lockdown, I remember there were rumors about shortage of toilet papers and stuff like that. And you watch people going to the supermarket, literally just grabbing packs of toilet papers and walking on the street. I remember taking a few photos because I just thought it was so absurd. And at the end, there was no shortage whatsoever. It was fine. Lynn says, I think COVID showed how great English people were helping each other. Yes and no, Lynn. I think on one hand, Lynn, do you remember in the beginning, everybody was cheering for NHS and everything, you know, it's like everybody come together, we're in this together. And, but then you go to supermarket, you see people loading up an entire trolley of pasta because they want all the pasta for themselves. That's the other side of COVID, isn't it? I think both are true. Hello, Bess. Bess Williams has joined us. Bess says, so happy to catch the end of a stream finally. I love this piece so much. Me too. Isn't it beautiful? I just love how much detail is captured. And I love stitching, you know, fabric and textile, cushions, that kind of things. And this piece is perfect. Lynn says, Yogi, perhaps you pressed the wrong button and got subscription. I pressed the wrong button and got one banana. What? So Lynn actually at one point accidentally subscribed one banana a month. So, dear, dear. No, Lynn, it's a different feature. So subscription, yes, it's very annoying as well. I never subscribe to anything. I like to buy things on my own time, okay? But this is like a new thing they try to throw in. It's involuntary. They do it without your consent. They just, you know, I think it's only for fresh, not for a regular basket, you know, not for regular other things, but for fresh, which is a grocery part of their service. And they just sneakily, you know, put in 3 items and go, hey, you bought these before, maybe it's time that you buy them again, that kind of stuff. Oh, I hate that. So they have not put one banana in my basket just yet. Just trying to imagine one banana subscription from Amazon. Ruth the Magpie Stitcher, welcome. And she says it was crazy the way people stuck up toilet paper. That was what created the shortage. I have a toilet paper auto delivery and a box turns up at my door every 6 months. So how much do you have to buy to last 6 months? Wow. Yes, I think the shortage is mostly caused by panic. People panic because they don't know what's happening, and just in case. And I just turned around and I see little Dolly. Oh my goodness. Let's see if she's going to do her job today. Okay, baby Dolly, we need to have a word. And she's lying there belly up like there's no, you know, nobody's business. Like she's been here all this time, you know. She's like going, I don't know what a fuss is about. Babe, how are you, babe? Honey. Oh my God, she's did it again. She's playing hard to get. She was just there belly up. And as soon as I come to her, she's just go, huh, I think I'm going to go have a walk. Oh, seriously. It's really hard work, this person. Dolly, we need to talk, okay? And dear, oh dear. Oh, she's trying to Trying to get a raise for sure. Walkaway says my cat Lila and my dog Samwise. No, it's 4 p.m. I give them treat every day at 4. How do they know? They're both at my feet looking at me. Well, they definitely have the biological clock. Absolutely. They know what time it is. They don't need Apple Watch to know that. Absolutely. Yes. They have, I think we do as well. We just lost the ability to know. We just rely on clocks so much. But we have internal clock. Absolutely. Apparently, I'm not brave enough to try it. Apparently, if you just, stop using alarm clock, for instance, and just trust your body to get up at a certain time before you go to bed, you just tell yourself, tomorrow I'm waking up at 7 a.m. and train your body that way and trust the body. Apparently, you will wake up at 8 a.m., or 7 a.m. every day. But you have to really trust it. Otherwise, you're in trouble. Yes, we all have internal clock. Betty says hubby and I waited till we actually needed toilet paper, and was lucky when we thought we had to get an awful brand. This lady brought out a palette of our brand. Yes, I mean, it's not just about getting the new toilet rolls. You want the brand you want, the brand you like. And a lot of shortages is just caused by panic, rumors, that kind of stuff during COVID. I don't remember anything being so genuinely kind of shortage. Maybe east at one point, but not that long before they have, proper supplies. I think Dolly knows she's in demand. She's just playing hard to get now, hoping that I actually got her fish today. I got some cod, a fresh cod that I cooked for her today. So today, she will need to earn for the next bit of fish. She can't just go on like this. I need to bring out our contract, Susan says, I think you should have a subscription for giant buttons. Well, the thing is, the giant buttons, they're coming from the fresh part of Amazon, and you can't subscribe those. Ironically, I know that's essential, isn't it, Susan? Bex, very practical solution. Bex says, I never understood the whole toilet paper situation. Run out of toilet paper, go to have a shower instead. Oh dear. So you need to take a shower every time you go to the loo. Janine says, my body likes to get up about 9 to 10 a.m. I'll never get to work on time. Yes. Well, the thing is, you need to train your body to do that for a little bit. It's probably not going to happen overnight because we're so relying on alarm clock. But yeah, it's probably not going to be super precise, but roughly your body would, in theory, wake up at the same time if you train it to do that. Hi, Susan M21. Hello, welcome. Liz says our dog used to stare at you when Coronation Street music came on his dinner time. Oh, so funny. Is it still on Coronation Street? I wonder. It's like very long-running soap opera in the UK. I just don't watch regular TVs anymore. I just don't know what's going on there. Beck says my body clock is just on constant snooze. I know the snooze button every 10 minutes. Yes. I know. Just press the snooze and just go back to bed. I know. Cassie, I said, do you say you cooked her a carb? No, cod. Cod, as in fish. No. Occasionally I buy it fresh, prawns or fish, and cook for her. So today she enjoyed that. She loved it. So she's happy eating the fish, but she's not willing to work for it, you know? This is not how it works. Hello, Monique. Ruth says, I need an alarm clock during the week. My body doesn't want to get up for work. I know the feeling. But on the weekends, my body says, time to wake up. My brain says, leave me alone. I want to sleep. Well, that's the thing, because, you know, if you have a regular routine, and we intellectually know it's the weekend, we want to sleep a little bit more, but our body doesn't always know it. You know, if you normally get up at 7 a.m., but on Saturday and Sunday you want to sleep till 9 or 10, the body may not want to do it. I don't have that problem. Well, I think my body is so used to having different timetable every day. So whenever I need to sleep, I go to sleep. I don't struggle because I'm normally, you know, exhausted by bedtime. So for instance, tomorrow I have, you know, evening classes as well. So I try not to get up too early, because if I get up super early, by the evenings, I'm going to run out of steam. So my body kind of get used to me just doing different things every day. So if I have an early morning class, I get up, I'm fine. And if I have super early morning classes, I try not to have evening classes as well. So I can have a shorter working days and relax in the evening. So when I come home, most days I relax here to stitch with you. But so for instance, like tomorrow or Fridays, I have later classes. I try not to have early morning classes. So, I have plenty of energy and be focused when I teach. So I don't really have a routine daily. Good morning, Marsha. I thought Marsha was here in the beginning. Oh, Kathy says, I love cod. Never thought to cook it for the cat. Oh, they love it. Fresh fish. Because I'm vegetarian, I'm vegan, so I don't eat fish. And also my partner's, he's kind of vegetarian as well. But we buy seafood sometimes for Dolly, for the cats. They love it. I mean, cat food is kind of convenient, but occasionally, if you cook them some fresh fish or prawns, they really, really love it. But it's quite hard to buy fresh, seafood over here. Let me end this one here. Lynn says, I find if you get up late, you don't feel right all day. It depends on your regular routine is. Some people are more morning people, and some people are more noon or evening. I'm kind of all-rounded. Well, I used to be more it's hard to say. I like my evenings as well. I like to stay up late, but at the same time, I function okay in the morning because I used to do night sort of regular work hours at the office, and I did okay. But yes, maybe for me it's more of a having different routines every day. I seem to be, I seem to be doing fine like this. Shall I come over here and fill in these stitches? Oh, there's a little bit of confetti over here. So I'm going to cheat and leave them out for now and do slightly more friendly colors. I'm not feeling, I'm not up for not graffiti, confetti. So at this moment, 608. Oh, I'm going to do a couple more colors. 608. Rachel says Liam just helped himself of my blueberry muffins. Really? It's probably the dairy they like because they don't really eat carbohydrate that much. They can't really digest it. But they like to taste different things, don't they, cats? Even things that they're not supposed to be eating. They're just curious. Oh, Rose has to get up at 8 a.m. I think if your body is used to that time in the morning, you can probably do okay. I think the hardest part is, like Janine, if you have to do shifts. Occasionally you get up one way, and in order to change shift, you have to totally change the time that you get up or go to bed. That's tough. Because I had a friend working for a London ambulance, and they changed their shifts, because everybody has to take turns to do night shifts. And they give you a few days to readjust, but it's terrible. It's just, I think human bodies just doesn't work like that. So I think they're given normally 3-4 days, sometimes up to a week to change, to readjust. Ginny says, I used to have a cat who absolutely loved hot cross buns. So weird. I know. They're not supposed to be craving for bread type of thing. Maybe it's the dairy, the dairy in the buns. And I had cats that loved yogurt as well, but that's probably normal. They like dairy products. Marsha says, I've been stitching all night and can't sleep. I have a son and family in Dubai and I'm worried sick. Oh, why is that? Oh, in Dubai? There's some situation in Dubai as well? Oh dear, Marsha. Cassie says, I just discovered how much my dog loves boiled eggs, hard-boiled eggs. But dogs would eat all sorts of things, don't they? They can digest all sorts of things, unlike cats. Cats are very specific. Stitching says, look at your progress, it's great. I love it. Today I didn't know I was gonna be working on so much red. It's really lovely. And I'm loving the 5x5 gridding. I think it's really helping me. Like today, I have not made mistakes yet. We still have time to do. But today, no reverse stitching, no fudgy appearances. Not bad. Maybe this is the way to go. So what's happening in Dubai, I wonder? Is it to do with Iran? I try not to follow that type of news too closely because it's just upsetting and there's nothing I can do. Yes, cats loving bread is weird. Maybe just something in the bread. Oh, Marsha says it's a terrible feeling that you can't do anything to help. I don't know what's going on there. Why it just suddenly start to bomb Iran. Laura says, I got the cats freeze dried. What's minnows? Lisa says, Yogi, you should steady up. Oh, I'll call it Cory. Do you mean Komari? Komari. I went to her stream. this afternoon when I came back from a class, and she was online, so I went and say hello. Kumar, oh my gosh, she's gone so far with the traveling library. Kumari. Oh, I'm loving this piece so much. It's so nice to stitch. One, two. Rachel says, Yogi, they're the veggie made muffins. I'm not sure if they're gluten-free or just low flour. Interesting. Cats are weird. Cassie says, I was married to a firefighter. Nobody realizes how hard it is on a body to wake up in the middle of the night the way they have to. I don't know how anybody can do it. Because they have to be on call, don't they? I'm sure they have downtime, right? So they don't have to be on call. But that's like, you know, being emergency doctors as well. Literally, at any given notice, they have to get up and go to work. I know. It's a calling. It's not something that people do to, you know, get a career or to earn money. It's a calling. You have to do it. They have to do it. It's like a friend of mine, I was talking about working for London Ambulance. You know, her whole life, her whole career is all about getting jobs, you know, maybe being a volunteer, going to war zones or whatever, to clean up places, to do searches, that kind of stuff. And she worked for London Ambulance for ages. And it's such a hard work because it's not just the shift and everything. Everything they do has something to do with someone's life and well-being. And that's a lot of responsibilities, you know. But she had to do it because that's just her, part of her, you know, her path, her journey. And sometimes, in a way, you know, I cannot imagine this friend of mine sitting in the office doing a 9 to 5 job. It's just not her. 608. Beck says, my son's girlfriend is a 5-0 worker. 1 week night shift, the next week day shift. Oh my God. She's exhausted when she returns home from her week off. Of course she is. It's like, you know, jet lagged permanently. I don't know how anybody could do that. And normally, if they have a day and night shift, they should give you a few days, you know, transition into different routines. They can't, because if what they do has any kind of safety, you know, implication, they could create problems by getting people to do that kind of shifts. Oh, Marsha, sending love to you. It must be such a worrying time. Yes, it's and you probably feel powerless as well, because there's nothing you could do from where you are. Okay, then I'm gonna do the final color here. So it's 24 minutes past midnight. I still have the, you know, energy to do another color here. So this is what I'm going to do, and it's going to be a quite a nice pink, salmony pink. 892, 892. Sarah Stevenson says, joining from The work club. Wow, Sarah. Great to see you reporting from the work club. Oh, minnows. Our little fish. I see. Oh dear, retaliations. You can't win. There's nothing to win with wars because there's, you go forward and there's retaliations, whatever, and fight back and so on and so forth. It's just such a lose-lose situation when it comes to war. Let me check. 1, 2, 3, 4. There's one more. I don't want to start frogging, at the end of the stream. It's worked so well so far. No reverse stitching today. Yes, we're sending prayers to Marsha's family in Dubai. And also it makes us feel very, very lucky to be in a situation that we're safe, Imagine if you're just born in certain places, certain locations, certain countries. There's no peace. Bag says the 5x5 grid really helped me with doing 10 stitches. Oh, interesting, because I'm really lost with 10 stitches if I ever flow my stitches away like cross country. And Beck says I've got so confused when doing diagonal stitching in 10. Same here. I tried cross country with 10 stitches. I did very, very poorly. I didn't enjoy it because the stitches look differently, and it was really hard for me to read their positions accurately. And even with color completion, if I do block by block with 10, still, can be very challenging. So 5x5 is probably a very good idea. Okay, then I'm going to do 2 more stitches and I'll show you what I've done today. I'm very happy with the progress today. It's gone smoothly so far, even though I can mess up with the final couple of stitches, can't I? I have the capability of doing that. Okay, the last stitch here. And then I'm going to end my thread here. A92. Going back. A92. Beautiful. And see you later. Walk away. Walk away has done 553 stitches. Walk away just have to bring that up before I share my stitches. I think walk away just trying to make Yogi look bad. And and Kristen says, you've got so far today. I know, I'm not doing too badly, Kristen. And so let me just zoom out a little bit. Oops. Oh, look at my giant cushion here. It's looking great, isn't it? And Beck, so you might have to go back to 10 by 10 to keep your name. Yes, I don't want to sort of get ahead of myself. And so here we are. Look at this. So today, the goal has been trying to get to the corners, basically the remaining part of my beautiful cushion here. And you can see the upper corner there picking out over here. And I'll probably come back to fill in, smooth out this edge a little bit more next time. But I have made really good progress with this. Not quite a square, it's just the half of it. I presume this will probably come down here to form the edge, right edge of this cushion. Yes, I didn't know I was going to be working on so many shades of pink and orange and red this time. It's delicious. It was delicious and really, really fun to do, and not too confetti. That's the goal. That's the key with this piece. And it's really lovely. It's max color with so much details, but not overwhelmingly confetti. So this is why let me just zoom out a little bit more. I'm so happy with this piece. Look at that. It's gorgeous. And I'm going to show you this mock-up just in case you've never seen it before. Where have you been? There. Look at that. So this is a cushion. I have a kitty in the middle and two big cushions on the right. And I cannot wait to work to come to that round crochet cushion on the left as well. And a granny square as well. Oh, I love it. So this is the piece by Aimee Stewart. It's called Winter Reading Nook. Go grab it. It's a max color. And I think it's got a mini version as well, but I really recommend to work on this one, at least the regular version, because it's got so much going on there. You want the details, the yummy details, and maybe max color as well. So here we go. And yes, guys, there's one puzzle we have not solved earlier on. Okay, let me zoom out to this one. I did mention it earlier on. Let me turn on the markup here. Guys, what is this? Is this a fox? I have not noticed it before. I nearly forgot because I mentioned this earlier on in the beginning, and I never noticed. I was aware of this owl flying really big, really, really big. But what is this? Do you think it's a fox? I never noticed it before, so this is the first time. If you're a wildlife expert, please tell me what this is. It's slightly blurry, so it's in the background there. Why would there be a fox just appearing out of sudden? I have no idea. Okay, so help me. It's a fox. Do you think? Yes. Okay, then why would a fox just suddenly appear randomly on the snowland in the background? And fox, it's a fox. Oh, just a random fox just appearing. Okay, so here we go. Are you guys ready? Look at all the crosses here. And are you ready? Count down to 3, 2, and 1. Oh, there you go. the grand total of the stitches Yogi has made today is a beautiful 327 stitches. Yay! Yes, I know. I'm veering into the Komari zone. Not quite. Okay. Yes, 327, not bad. I've been doing quite well with this piece, I have to say. Because I'm doing mini cross country and also it's not super confetti. So look at my percentage there, 6.57. I have gone over 6.5 because in the beginning of the session I was under 3.5, so I've crossed over. I'm very, very pleased, and the grand total of the numbers for this piece is 239. I'm very, very happy, very, very happy here. Yes, guys, this is a beautiful Sunday evening. I know. Thank you, guys. Yes. Oh, Ruth. Ruth says it has a coloring of a wolf. Is it a wolf or is it a fox? We will find out on our next session when I stitch this piece. I bet there'll be some, interesting suggestions coming up. Guys, look at this beautiful cushion, and this is 36 minutes past midnight from the sleepy London town. Yogi signing out. Thank you for joining me today. And as I said, Mondays tomorrow, maybe no stream tomorrow because tomorrow will be my first day covering this classes in the evening. So if I ever come on Monday for the next 3 months, it will be spontaneous. So make sure your notification is on to all. I'll just pop up like a I don't know what it is, little fairy on, stitching fairy, and just appear. So I make sure your notification is on so you'll catch me live here. Otherwise, I'll catch you on Tuesday. Okay, we're going to come back on Tuesday for sure. So nighty night, everyone. Thank you for joining me, and I will see you, if not tomorrow, Tuesday. Bye bye. Nighty night. Enjoy the rest of your day or night. See you then.